Oh my god, it's so loud. So it might not be so loud for you guys, but it was loud for me. I had it cranked up for Supermarket Simulator so I could hear the lo-fi jams. So sorry if it was loud for you. I don't know. I only hear what I hear. I can't hear what you guys hear. But it was definitely loud for me. So, sorry about that. Anyways, hello and welcome to another exciting Let's Play. It's your girl Kayleigh Alyssa here, and welcome back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Justice for all! Except for Russell. The victim, in this case, we shouldn't get justice for him, because apparently he's a moiterer of for sure a lion, and or a human? Maybe. We'll find out this time on Kayleigh Plays. Wow. And for those of you who missed, I'm not late. Thank you, Sky. Thank you again. It's good to see you again today for like the third time today? Holy crap. It's Wednesdays. Gotta love Wednesdays. And if you guys missed Supermarket Simulator earlier today, if that's not your jam or if it's just not a good time, hey, tomorrow, good news to anybody who's celebrating Turkey Day tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing Supermarket Simulator at 11 a.m. and at 3 p.m. because I didn't want to do Final Fantasy Tactics because it's just a very casual Turkey Day holiday stream, so we're gonna keep it super casual with the 3 p.m. game, which is Supermarket Simulator. So tune in at 11 and at 3. You know, if you need somewhere to escape to just you know, escape the holiday madness, I'll be here. So stop on in. But for now, let's figure out, what am I doing? Oh, I gotta talk to you about Russell Berry, I guess. Apparently. It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Did? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. What a man, what a man, what a man. What a mighty good man. Oh, he was. Oh, I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. Yeah, no, see, that's why, like, she's still... I haven't ruled her out as a suspect, I gotta be honest. She's a little too happy about this. And for day one, she was... The vibes were just off. From day one. I have not ruled her out as a suspect. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad. And he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? She hasn't processed it yet. You know, that I haven't ruled that out either. There might be a chance that she's just in shock right now, and she's, you know, she hasn't fully processed that her dad is dead. But also, there's still a chance, however small, that she's the one who did it. Just saying. That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? What? Whoa! Did she just read my mind? That was inner monologue. Did you see it was blue text? He was thinking that. Can she read my mind? Maya's powers are growing. Maya's powers are growing. Do you think that one day, too, I'll be a star, too? Isn't that cute? Hey! Two stupid dogs! Well, isn't that cute? But it's wrong! Right? Two stupid dogs? Oh, I loved that show. That show was fucking great. Nostalgia. By the way, I'm on beer number 3 in case anybody's keeping count. Today we're drinking Fat Squirrel.
I started, like, as soon as I was done with the supermarket stream, and I was like, it's 5 somewhere here. It's 5 here. Actually, I could drink it. And so this is their seasonal beer. It's a nut brown ale, so it's a little, more full-bodied than Spotted Cow. 2 Stupid Dogs? Yes, 2 Stupid Dogs! 2 Stupid Dogs! 2 Stupid Dogs! It's a show. It was a cartoon on Cartoon Network from, like, the 90s. It was one of those 90s era cartoons from Cartoon Network. So that was during the Johnny Bravo era, I think. It was around that time. 2 Stupid Dogs was. It was the beginning of the Johnny Bravo era. So before Dexter's Lab, before Ed, Ed and Eddie, before Powerpuff Girls. The end of 2 Stupid Dogs was like the beginning of Johnny Bravo. And it was one of those like zany, wild stuff is happening kind of cartoons. Remember Cat Dog? Oh, I love Cat Dog. I love 2 Stupid Dogs. Big Dog is voiced by Ray's brother. Is in show brother, not real life brother. Oh, that's cool. I do remember Cat Dog. Wasn't their parents like a wolf and a bird? Which is crazy. So whose mouth is the mouth and which one is the butt? Or do they just poop out of their belly button or something, like in the middle? Think about that, chat.
Oh, of course. You really think so?
2 Stupid Dogs ran from 1993 to 1995. When did Johnny Bravo start? Was that like 1994, 1995? No, a frog and a monster. Nah, I think it was a wolf and a bird. One fine day when a wolf and a bird. Cat is mouth, dog is butt. That actually makes sense. No, you know what? Well, I kind of always assumed that that's why Cat was so uppity and had his panties in a bunch, was because he was the butt. I always assumed he was the butt. And that's why he was so upsetty spaghetti all the time. Right?
You really think so?
Yeah, you will, I think.
Oh, I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky.
I wonder if everything's alright with Regina.
Tell me about Bunny the Monkey! Just to go back and clear something up. Why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume.
It's a stage costume. Whose stage costume? Is it Maximilian Galactica's stage costume? Chat, day one, I said it was the fucking monkey. As soon as they introduced that there was a monkey, I was like, it was the monkey. It was the monkey! That's who Mo saw. That's who, Dingaling saw. That's who everybody saw, was the fucking monkey. I told you, chat. As soon as I heard that there was a monkey, I was like, yup, that's it. It was a monkey. Oh, Johnny was 97. Dexter was 95. Oh, so yeah, so 2 Stupid Dogs, the end of 2 Stupid Dogs was the beginning of Dexter's Lab. I mixed them up. It was Dexter's Lab, and then Johnny. The Eds were 99. Powerpuff Girls were around that time too, weren't they? They were like 99 or 2000. I feel like they were before. Yeah, I feel like they were 99. They were like same time as Ed, Ed and Eddie, weren't they?
Actually, it's a stage cast. Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hi, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you saw that monkey...
Yeah, Powerpuff Girls were 98. See?
You'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me.
This feels like all three of these answers are the same answer. It's just a different way of saying it. Gladly, but of course. I'll get it for you. Phoenix? Phoenix, to me, feels like an I'll get it for you. I think canonically Phoenix would say, I'll get it for you. Because gladly seems like it's just too friendly. Where I'll get it for you is like, it's a heroic. I'm the hero of the story. I'll get it for you. But gladly is like, hey, I'm your friend. I'll get it gladly. And but of course is like, it's just too uptight. It's too... I remember the primary of Ed's and the girls. I vaguely remember Johnny, but Dexter's always been on my eyes. You want me to say but of course? But of course.
Leave it all up to us.
Guess there's no turning down that request.
Yay. You're really gonna do it.
Okay. That tells me I gotta keep an eye out for a costume. Let's just make sure there's something to do in the cafeteria. See, that's why I wanted to check the cafeteria, Ringmaster's room, before we leave the circus, or the tent rather.
Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers!
Oh, she finally gets to have burgers. Hello, hello, hello! Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria.
It smells so good in here. And those burgers look great.
She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted bun, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you to hamburger heaven.
I had burgers for late lunch. They were some of the best I ever made.
You know what? Now I want burgers. All I've got in my apartment are like pizzas, soups, grilled cheese and soup. It's grilled cheese and ramen, and a bunch of pie. Got a bunch of pie. I got a ton of, way too much pie. It's a lot of pie.
I bet I can tell by the smell. It's a smell towel.
Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Well, let's talk. Talk about the Very Big Circus.
Now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you going to do?
Well, that's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Oh, you mean Ding-a-ling? Yeah, I've heard Ding-a-ling's story. Like how he was adopted when he was younger? Was that an impression of me? It was. Was it good? Yes, oh yes it was! He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He thought he was gonna off himself. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. What?
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
Mo?
All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know. The tragedy? You know? What is he talking about? What else? Obviously, Russell's death. Unless there's a different tragedy. We talked about Acro here? I mean, Ding-a-ling. Getting over it. That's that game that everybody keeps saying I should play on the live stream. They keep saying, Kayleigh, you know what you ought to play? You ought to play Getting Over It. No, nobody has said that I should play that. In fact, the only people that have said anything about it have said I should not. Because I'll just crash out. But I'm sure some people find that funny if I crashed out while I was playing Getting Over It. Okay, can we be honest? Well, can we be honest about that? I feel like some people would think it's funny. I don't want to see that game. Oh, wow. But the narrator! Oh, come on. Have you even heard the narrator? Have you seen anybody play it? Have you listened to the narrator? Come on, that makes the game worthwhile. And I still don't know what the ending is, because Markiplier cut that part out of his Let's Play. Is once he got to the end, he said, well, if you want to see how Getting Over It ends, you're just going to have to beat it yourself. I don't want to spoil it for anybody, so we're going to cut the stream here. And until next time, have a great day. Have a wonderful week. Love you all. My name is Markiplier. Bye-bye. And that's what he said. He said those exact words. I think he might have, like, learned that outro from me, actually, from watching me. Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. It's nothing at all. You must mean the tragic death of the Ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang, correcto muno. Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? Hey! No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Eek! Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Whoa! Mo's hiding something? Oh my god! Mo! This better just be because he doesn't want to, like, reveal somebody else's, like, you know, tragic experience, and not because he's, like, the cause of said tragedy. Oh, Mo! So now we're getting closer to the truth! It was about 6 months ago. There was just a little accident. Give me a break, us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. What?! I guess it depends on the reason. Am I right? Depends on the reason. That's a good one, kid. Thanks. Thanks, Mo. Mo, we're almost the same age, Mo. That's the real joke here. Sorry to hear that, kid. I mean, not so much kid, but you know what I mean. 6 months ago, eh?
Okay. Just so I get an idea of what we're looking for. Something 6 months ago. Wait. Seriously injured both legs while training 6 months ago. He's always been a very private guy. When he came here, he was only about 10 years old. We just started the very big circus around the time that Russell took him in. These are really hard memories to bring up. Dingaling was so happy to have joined the circus. He was especially grateful to the Ringmaster, and I'm sure he's grateful to you too. Huh? He's grateful to me? Oh, shucks. You guys are exaggerating. He's fidgeting around so much you can tell that he's embarrassed.
Let's see here, to the loiterer. That's far from polite. Where did you find the rest of this note, anyway? Maybe it'd be best if we didn't tell Mo where we found it. Don't worry about it, Mo. If I didn't need to worry about it, you shouldn't have shown it to me. Jeez, sorry. So, about those burgers...
I think this means we should pay a visit back to, good old Ding-a-ling. Let's see. Just in case. Okay, there's nobody here. Thought I would check. Thought I would... Whoops. Thought I would... Whoops. Thought I... Whoops. We're gonna present...
Oh, he doesn't care. Nope, nope, he doesn't care. Okay, cool, cool. No, it's fine. It's fine! Sorry.
Profile. Tell me about, Ding-a-ling. That was 16 years ago that they started the very big circus. Okay, no! Just forget it! Just forget it! Forget about it! Okay. Maybe, I guess I gotta go straight to the source, talk to Ken Ding-a-ling. Or first, because that was like the last place that we went on yesterday's stream. Yesterday? Yeah. Yeah! Yesterday's stream. So, maybe I should just, first and foremost, detention center. Oh! See? This is what you gotta, just back and forth. That's the whole thing about this game, is back and forth. It's showing everybody everything, and here we go. Whew. Okay.
They must have taken Max in for questioning again.
There really isn't anything that we need to ask him right now anyway. No, I wanted to show him a picture of Acro and see if, like, you know, maybe he knew a little something about his Ding-a-ling and how it got injured.
You're right, I guess. All right, let's go then.
Fuck. Fuck a duck. Fuck a duck, Ding-a-ling. Lodging house. Ooh, nobody. Okay. Mo's room. Huh? Oh, who's in? Oh, hey! Hey! Who's in Mo's room? Huh? The security guards are always so stoic. Shouldn't Phoenix be present for his questioning? Legally speaking, yes. Yes, he should. But this game's different. They got different laws in Phoenix Rightland. Alright, who's in Mo's room?
Mo's not here.
Oh. Fucking nobody. Okay. Why put the bar there like there's gonna be important dialogue? What's that? I hear something.
So stop it, Nick. You're scaring me.
Whoa, it's a monkey! It's Money the Monkey! Grab him!
Nick, it's Money.
Shoot the bastard! He's a murderer! What? You showed a macro, you gave a generic response. Got it. Why are we giving this monkey a generic response? A generic response using sentence the shape of a gun! Get him! Pew, pew! That monkey's holding something!
That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina. Remember?
Get the monkey! Shoot him, he's a murderer! Suspect number 1! Give it back, monkey brain. Stay, or... Scratch, scratch. Time to take on this monkey attorney style.
Yikes!
Wah! I tried to have a monkey to monkey talk with him. I really did.
Aw! Nick, you...
I swiped it while Money was distracted. Yeah! Phoenix Wright had speak with animals as a cantrip. Holy crap. That's awesome. It's a cantrip, right? Or is that a first level spell? I don't fucking remember. It's been so long since I played Dungeons and Dragons. But he's got speak with animals! Wow!
Wow! You're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it.
Huh? You can see it fine from where you are.
You know what I mean? I really want to try on Regina's costume.
Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now?
It doesn't fit me at all.
Yeah, she's a tiny little girl. She's a child. She's a child and a little girl and a child. And also a child. What did you think? You're a grown woman. I mean, not as grown as your sister was, but still a grown woman.
Oh, well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers.
Ooh, that's... Phoenix. Come on.
Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear.
A shiny spangled vest. It's not Maya's size at all. That is so unnecessary. And rude. How rude. Yeah, Phoenix, no. That's so mean. You cannot say that to your coworkers. Even if they're unofficially coworkers and not actually paid by your law office. Right? Maya does not get paid, right? Maybe someone skinny who jumps and spins in the air. Well, I'll show you someone skinny who jumps in the air. We'll present this.
Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you.
Oh,
Renor, yay, thank you. You really got it back for me.
don't mention it. He pays her in burgers.
I love you, Mr. Attorney.
Oh, no, you don't. You don't, actually. No, you don't. You're just grateful that I got you back your costume. But it's not love. No, it's... I appreciate that you said that, and that may be how you're feeling, but you need to understand that we need to have boundaries, as I'm an adult and you are not, and because of that, I have to disagree and cannot return said feelings for you. But I appreciate you as a human being, and this is a really hard conversation to have with an underage person. As an adult, it's really awkward. I don't know what to say here. Maybe I should just stop talking and never speak to you again. Phoenix is not Gary Glitter. I don't know who that is, but that's true, I assume. I'm sorry, but we can never talk again. Phoenix, there were so many things you could have said. It's nothing. It's not the worst thing you could say. So, could be a lot worse. Could be worse. Stop blushing, though. First off, stop blushing. I know that it's a natural human reaction, but it's not one that I'm comfortable with, okay?
No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl.
No, don't. Do not. Don't, no. I know that that's inner monologue, but stop thinking that, because... No. Phoenix, bad. Bad Phoenix. Down.
Hey, Regina! That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's.
Leon's?
You know, the lion she told us about.
Oh. The one that someone killed. Now I have a new talk option? Yeah! Stop being Drake Bell. Oh, from not Jared from Subway? Oh, got it. Got it.
Hey.
And the cat's looking out the window, which is now open, and it's very cold outside. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he?
It's right. My dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice.
Okay, see? My theory might be correct. Leon had accidentally attacked. I think it's accidentally. Because I'd like to give him the benefit of the doubt. Leon accidentally attacked Acro, which caused Acro to lose the use of his legs. So Russell killed him. And someone is very upset about that. During practice,
Leon was sitting down, and then he opened his mouth, you know. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head in the lion's mouth? Well, who's putting an egg in my mouth? Oh, I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming.
you sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that?
Anyways,
what was the bad thing?
oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. Yeah, it was a problem. My dad was incredibly angry.
And that's when Leon...
Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky.
Poor thing.
Maybe someone put pepper on Leon's nose and he sneezed, which caused a bite down on Acro's neck.
That actually is plausible. Sky, I gotta say real quick, spoilers, if that is actually the answer, and you know it. Spoilers. Oh my god, there is nothing quite like a nice cold breeze coming in from outside, in through the window, and just a cool breeze, like 30 degrees inside a hot apartment. I love this time of the year. Like right when it just starts to get cold, you know? Especially when you have like a nice hot apartment or a nice hot building wherever you are. And you can enjoy. I used to love this. Back when I smoked, I used to love actually going outside. If it was just for like a couple minutes, get a couple puffs in the cold winter air. Oh, especially when there's like barely any wind. Like when there's too much wind, it's bad. The pepper in the case, he was copying Regina's act for some reason. Oh, maybe. When there's like barely any wind. When there's too much wind, it's bad. When there's like 20-mile-an-hour winds in the winter, it sucks. Horrible. Hate it. But just a little bit of wind. Enough to move the air around. And it's like 20-something, 30-something. It's nice. I really like it. Yeah. This feels really good. Sorry. I was just reminiscing, enjoying the cold breeze through the window. I really am a cat, aren't I? Because my cat does the same fucking thing. I'm a fucking cat. Oh my god. Alright, I gotta move. let's go to the Big Top Cafeteria. So I'm gonna present this just to see what the question is. I just want to see what the question is, because if it is what I think it is, I might have the answers.
Get over it. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus? Oklahoma! Oklahoma! There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there! Some juicy burgers! Let's eat instead! Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Oh, Phoenix, no! Crispy chicken. Crispy chicken, not grilled chicken. Come on, Phoenix. Come on.
I mean, I understand a grilled chicken if it's got the right condiments and stuff on it. It's on like ciabatta bread, and it can't be like a whole chicken breast. Like I want it like filleted after it's been grilled, and then with like cheese melted on it or something, like a Vermont white cheddar melted on it, with some sun-dried tomatoes and caramelized onions. And spinach and like a garlic aioli. Yeah. Or like a basil aioli. Oh, that'd be really good. Or pesto. Yeah, a little bit of pesto on there, maybe. Yeah, the sauce is very versatile. With those ingredients, you can be very versatile with the sauces. I'm sorry, now I'm getting really hungry. Phoenix is watching us wait. Yeah, Right's a healthy boy. I get it. All trans girls are cats. That's why there are cat hairs. Well, hold on. Some trans girls are pup girls, and some are also bunny girls, and we should not discount those. You know, they're all valid. Yes, filleted. Very thin and medium rare! Chicken? Out. Sky, out.
Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Huh? Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it?
Take that! Yeah, baby! Woo! Oh! Sudden death. Sudden death, Ace Attorney, and I beat it. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm sorry, I'm just really excited that I got that clue. My cat came out of the bedroom like, hey, what's happening out here? Oh, that's funny. Oh, nope, she ran back in. Okay, cool.
I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you? I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing that with such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Ellipses. Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? You should save before doing acros. Get full HP and MP. Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about. Mo, is this the person you promised you wouldn't say anything? Take that! Take that! It must have been Acro, right? How? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No, no way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Sorry, I meant PP, not MP. Oh, what? What? Hold on.
What? You want to save my pee-pee? It's too late. Okay, Sky, it's too late. I mean, it's still there, but it's broken. Okay, Sky, it's too late to save it. Please tell me what you know. Ellipses. I'm sorry, Acro. Wow! Okay, this was the smoothest psych lock breaking I've had so far. This felt really good. This felt really good. I needed this. It's just like you said. You know, the accident.
Did someone die?
Worth it. No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in.
Coma?
All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do.
I see. How is he related to Acro?
He's his brother.
Huh?
The person who got bit was Acro's brother.
Brother?
They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Oh, fuck off. Like, I thought that, like, 4 sentences ago, as soon as he said Acro's brother, I'm like, please tell me his name's not Bat, I swear to God. But I thought, no, there's no way. So don't say it out loud, Kayleigh. Just keep reading the text, and here we are. Acro and Bat. I hate this episode so much. Mo is the only redeemable character. Maybe Acro and Bat, unless one of them is the murderer. Acro's the murderer, by the way. His monkey's involved. It's all for the revenge of his brother. To avenge his brother. It's... Case closed. It was Acro. With the help of other characters, but Acro was part of the deal. He's part of this. Acro and Bat, cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime.
Who is Acro's younger brother?
Sean Dingaling, but everybody called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina, trying to win her love with his downfall. Russell was really the one who was the lion tamer, not Regina. It was all an act. Regina wasn't actually ever a lion tamer. She was just the lion's partner, the tiger's partner now. Russell was the one who was in control. Russell knew how to control Leon the lion. Russell used him to dispose of somebody who would threaten his little family. Because he couldn't accept that somebody wanted to be interested in Regina, his little girl. She was pure, she was an angel, she was his baby. So Russell controlled the lion. Gave a little signal to chomp down. Maybe use the pepper to do so. Chomp down and effectively take out Bat. That's why he's the killer. He's the murderer. Because he essentially killed Bat, Acro's brother. Acro his thirst for vengeance forced him to team up with Ben, who helped him kill the ringmaster, so that Regina would never hear that Maximilian proposed to, or asked for Regina's hand in marriage. It's a win-win. Ben can have Regina, and Acro can have his vengeance. They saw Max, and he's in a wheelchair. I know. That's my story. Call it. Acro, using the help of course, the monkey, to frame Maximilian for it. And with the aid of Ben did the actual killing. Acro was the mastermind. Ben made sure he was in the right place at the right time. Or rather, the note made sure he was in the right place at the right time. Ben helped Acro toss over something heavy outside of the third floor window to kill him. That trunk. The same trunk. I'm still adamant that the trunk is the murder weapon. That way, the pepper that killed Acro's brother, Bat, was the same weapon that killed the ringmaster, using his own weapon against him. Yeah. How does Acro fit into this accident? What happened? Did Acro witness it and maybe he misstepped while he was on the tight wire, fell, broke his legs, fractured his spine? Sorry, I'm spiraling again, chat. I'm so sorry. But this is why you watch me. Because you want to see how my mind works trying to solve this crime. My money is on Acro. And if he can't lift that chest out of the third floor window himself, then he had Ben to help him. And that's that. Ben helped him. Ben disappeared for that time, those 5 minutes. He could have easily gone upstairs, helped him push it out the window. Easy. But then again, maybe Acro's faking it. Maybe it's not as bad as he thinks, and maybe he can pick up this chest. I don't know what his injury was. I don't know. There's so much I don't know. Sorry, I'll stop spiraling. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. Probably. Acrobats have... Oops. Great upper body strength. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like, even if he doesn't have his lower body, like for the waist down, even if that's completely paralyzed, he can still lift up a 20-pound chest. Come on. He can lift 20 pounds. Guaranteed. He can lift 20 pounds if he has access to his upper half. Even if he's paralyzed from the waist down, he can lift 20 fucking pounds. And he can push it out the fucking window, and he can kill that guy. Alright? So that's why I think Ben didn't need to help him. I think Ben's the red herring here. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon."
Why'd he do that?
I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. He wanted to impress... Maybe he wanted to impress Regina and show Regina that he can be a part of her act. That he can double not only as Acro's partner in the acrobatics, but also Regina's partner in the taming, the lion taming act. That he can be a brother and a husband. Which is actually really sweet. As long as he's age appropriate. If he was 17, what had happened? That'd be really cool. Well, let's see. 22, age 26. Oh, 6 months ago, he would, at the very least, be 21. Which is the same age as Max. Oh. Why not? I was really hoping he was gonna be age appropriate. Can we please have an age appropriate relationship in this game? For fuck's sake. Sorry, chat. I want to play Supermarket Simulator again. This is really upsetting me. I don't have to worry about age appropriate relationships in Supermarket Simulator. I just have to worry about stocking my flour and my pasta and sugar and oil and bread and cereal.
He's older than Max. Why make everyone a creep?
Why make everyone a creep? Like, that was a choice. I understand that the age of consent is different in Japan, but they know what international laws are. They know where their games are also going to be popular outside of Japan. They're going to be most popular in America. Japan first, America second, and they should know that the age of consent is 18 here in most states, which is also really creepy. But come on! Stop making creepy-ass characters. I can't defend any of them. I can't even defend the guy who's in a coma.
It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face, like he was about to sneeze. He was smiling.
He wasn't smiling, he was about to sneeze. God damn it, Sky, why are you right about this?
They could have changed the ages for Western releases or entrance.
I said that, like, last time on Kayleigh Plays. Well, the time before that they could have changed the ages. They could have made it so that she's 18. Right? Come on! Like, that's the one change. They would have had to change one fucking number. Her age. That she's 18. And then it would be okay for these guys to be interested in her. But it's super weird that there's a 31-year-old interested in an 18-year-old anyways. That's... Don't get me wrong, I tried dating a 20-year-old. She told me she was 21. Okay, she lied to me, and then I found out she was 20, and then I was like, okay, first off, that's a bad sign that you're lying to me. Anyways, he was smiling, he wasn't smiling, he was sneezing.
He? You mean Leon?
Yes, Leon, when he bit down, he was smiling. Some thick grin.
No way. That's impossible. It's impossible if you're feeling French.
The smirking lion. The flying murderer. You know what, I'm gonna stick with it. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events? Or if you're feeling French, incroyable.
Nick, can lions smile?
No, and neither can dogs. I know they look like they're smiling when they're panting like that, but they're not. They're out of breath, okay? Because they're very excited. They're easily excitable. They're not smiling. They don't have lips that work that way. They're not smiling. We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle.
So that's what really happened?
Well, you guys were so serious. What was it supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper.
There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self.
Huh? Achoo! There's an egg in my mouth.
Nice! What a wonderful sneeze!
Huh? You think so?
The sneeze was pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that.
Nick, I think I'd make a good clown.
Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneeze.
Mo, I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt, because you just said that her sneeze was cute. That's not overtly sexual, so I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. Alright? Okay. Some people say I sometimes have a cute sneeze. But now that it's winter, I'm gonna have to start sneezing. I had to start doing the Fus Ro Da while I sneeze. It's like Fus Ro Da! Right? Right? That'll be my sneeze sound. I'm not crazy that I can alter my sneezes, okay? That's not unheard of. Get over it.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does! Bat would always tease her with pepper.
The bat?
From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together.
They look perfect together, huh? Except for their age?
Yeah, except for their age. That was kind of creepy that he was like 5 years older than her, and she was a child. But other than that, they were perfect together.
I'm glad you think so, Mo. I'm glad we can both be on the same page here, that it was really creepy that he was 5 years older than her. 6 years older, technically, potentially, possibly. At least 5, possibly 6 years older than her. Okay, now what do I do? I gotta talk to Acro.
That's what I have to do. Unless... Okay, it's nothing. Got it. Move. I actually don't give a fuck what you have to say. Gotta be honest. Acro?
Ah, Mr. Wright. Back again, I see.
Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else?
We're back because Acro's hiding while his legs were injured! He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It seems that he knows that we know. Well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Wait.
Oh, I should save. Sky said I should save.
I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately, acrobatics are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret! Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? I gotta save.
Options. Save. Woo! Here we go. Sorry, I turned into a woo girl. Okay. Now, here we go. I'm gonna present the lion. Tell me about the wheelchair. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury?
Take that! Yeah! The fucking lion! Woo! Who's the best? I'm the best. Who's the best? I'm the best. Oh, yeah! Anybody who's seen Mashley will totally understand that reference. And it's the opening theme to Mashley Season 2, which is the same people that did the Dan Season 1 opening. So it's a vibe.
6 months ago, you were attacked by a lion. The lion. That's when you were injured.
Yeah!
Here we go.
I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit.
Oklahoma. Maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion.
You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion?
Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone.
Too easy. This one's too easy.
Take that!
Bat! It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue? Anyway, they were an incredible team cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. You were injured in the same incident. That was where he slipped. And that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together. Like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last psych lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more?
Prime... Oh, cut down on their prime rib? Anyone?
Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. Shit.
Someone you don't seem to like much. Wait a second.
Well, obviously not bad.
Okay. Because he blames her.
Take that! Yeah! Woo! Oh my god, yes! God, I'm the best gamer in the world! I'm the greatest detective! Fuck Batman! Holy shit. Oh my god. Whew. The rush. Wow. That felt really good. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes and balls. No, I don't. I had those removed. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent... Oh, you know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believed she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. Just friends? Were they just friends? But you still hate Regina! I've got proof of it! What? What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. This one will be for 5 damage. Okay. Fuck.
It's that one, right? It has to be.
Yes! Wow! Woo! Greatest gamer of all time. I don't even want to fucking hear it. Chat! If there's ever a moment where I doubt myself and like, like with Half Minute Hero, when I failed to beat that game, and I'm like, I'm bad at video games. Just be like, hey, you remember that time when you broke all of Acro's psych locks? First try. You remember that? You remember that, Kayleigh? And then I'll be like, oh, fuck yeah! Whoa! Wow! I'm the greatest detective in the world! Fuck Batman! Tell me. Remind me of this chat. Just be like, hey, remember Acro? Remember Acro's psych locks? And I'll be like, fuck yeah! I'm awesome!
You didn't fail. That game was impossible.
It was! Almost impossible. It was very close to impossible. It's like very slim chance of victory. This, where did you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket.
I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro out for his breakfast in the morning.
You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Wow! Full health! I'm the video game girl! I'm the one who wins! Come at me, Aaron Hansen! Yeah, I stole your catchphrase, and then I gendered it for my repurposing. Bring it on, video game boy!
Sorry, you're one of my biggest influences as a gamer, and I honestly I usually like I'll
compare myself to you if I'm ever like, hey, which one of the Game Grumps do I think I would be? And then it's like, obviously, I'm Aaron. As much as I'd like to be the cool, calm Dan, I'm obviously the Aaron who's going to crash out sometimes, but also be really funny and sometimes make butt jokes. So, bring it on, Video Game Boy, Aaron Hansen, Eagle Raptor of Game Grumps. What you got? I'm the video game girl. I'm the one who wins.
My legs were injured by Leon.
I just noticed I've noticed the accent before, but I decided I'm going to lean into it.
Leon. 6 months ago, because he's feeling spicy. Leon, if you're spicy. 6 months ago, my younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina.
A dare?
A dare. An absurd dare. Why are these birds eating me? If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date.
Oh, that's disgusting. And perverse. That's a child! I can't even defend the guy in the coma. Because he was a pedo.
That's insane. Didn't he know how young Regina is?
We all thought he was being stupid too. But that line was very old to begin with, and so was Bat. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick, which is what made it very inappropriate to be involved with someone as young as she was. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing, and neither was Regina, because she wouldn't be able to give consent, as she was underage. And that's when the accident happened.
And that's when the accident happened?
Yes, that's what I just said.
6 months ago, she was probably 15. That's what. No, don't say that! God, that's actually so much worse. Because then that's illegal in Japan, too.
He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Which is already a step too far, since she was underage, and he was a fully grown adult.
Poor Bat. No, Maya, that felt disgusting saying that out loud. I'm sorry. Can't agree with you there, Maya. Can't.
When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him.
That's illegal everywhere but Arkansas. Which is disgusting, Arkansas. I want to make that perfectly clear. That's disgusting, Arkansas.
Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up.
What about Bat?
Is he dead? Because otherwise I'll finish him off.
He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
I see. Did you make sure that a pillow visited him? Specifically his face?
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again, so I could kill him myself, because he's a pedophile. And that's the reason why I keep going, to make sure he stays asleep. And if not, I'll make sure he does.
Thank goodness. Bat and Regina. Bat and Regina.
They were such great friends.
Oh. See, that leads me to believe that they were just friends. Which is already kind of toeing the line. But, I like to think that I'm at least amicable towards my coworkers. One of which is underage, And you know, I make sure to keep boundaries in place so that it's very clear that we're just co-workers and that I'm friendly towards her, and that's that. Because we're co-workers. And I'll come up to bat. I will go up to bat for her, and I will defend her if she gets into a disagreement with one of the other girls. But that's that. See, that's okay. It sounds to me like he was asking her out to a date. He wanted to go on a date with her. That's different. See, I would never ask my coworker to go on a date with me. Not only because she's my coworker, but also because she's 17. So, so which hospital is Bat at? Just wondering. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. There's literally a pillow in my hand. I just want to talk to him. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What the fuck is that? That looks like evidence. What the fuck is that? What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. Why is it still red? It was 6 months ago. Why is it red? It should be more like a dark reddish brown. Not that I know what blood looks like when it dries, but just saying. Should not be that color, not that shade of red.
This scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident.
Yeah? And he made it clear when she gave him a present that he wasn't interested in dating her and that he was just interested in being friendly towards his coworker, because that would be cool. But he didn't do that, did he? He said he wanted to go out with her on a date. Maybe date means something different in Japanese. Maybe. Please, let it mean something different. I want there to be one redeemable character. Okay, there's Mo. Mo is the redeemable character in this whole scenario. It's a fucking clown. And maybe Acro.
When he did it, he looked like he was smiling.
He?
Leon, obviously.
Oh!
When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Nick! I know, most of the same thing. What do you think it all means? Shot in the dark. I think I know whose voice this is. I'll be taking that scarf, if you don't mind. Yeah! Greatest detective! Fuck Batman! That's gonna be the thumbnail. Now I just gotta figure out what's the picture. That's the title. What's the thumbnail? Miss Von Karma? I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now. Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro? A witness? Wait, does she mean witness? Come, Acro. Let's go to the office.
Yes, ma'am.
She can't just rob you. She has a whip. She's armed and dangerous. And of age to consent to whipping me. What am I supposed to do? Let her whip me? Oh no! Don't do that! What are you doing, step prosecutor? I like that she turned a little Russian. I'm sorry, it's so hard for me. Germany is so far east. It's so easy to muddle up those two accents. Because I've never been good at either one. But also equally good at both. And sometimes they get mixed up, okay? Especially when I'm on beer number 4. My God, woman. What do you mean, with the whipping part? Come on. Come on. Come on. You wish you could choke me a little bit. And or whip me. Now what are we to do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out.
Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use.
This is all beginning to come together now.
To be continued? Yeah! This time on Kayleigh Plays. Wow, I'm sorry. I'm really excited. I'm so fired up. If I were on Fairy Tail and a character on the anime Fairy Tail, I would probably say something like, I'm all fired up! And there's a fire in my belly! You know? Something along those lines. Yes, I'll save. What? Figure something out next time. No, step prosecutor. Step prosecutor, what are you doing? There, we'll save on number 10. Episode 3, Turnabout Big Top. Part 4-1. -1? Is that part 3 then? Trial. Well, I still got like 40 minutes, and tomorrow's a holiday, so I guess we're gonna fucking do this, chat. If you don't mind, princess. Good morning, Max! Oh, yeah. Good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Hey. I knew it. It's Regina. Wow, I'm the greatest detective in the world! Fuck Batman! Don't get nervous, Max. Say hey. Have a glass of milk. Regina! How fabulous! My sweetie pie, my princess! That's creepy. You know, that security guard looks like he's within lunging distance. I could probably lunge to him, grab his side holster, and take your pedo ass out. Or do you think you want to, like, cut that shit out right now? Because that'd be cool, too. And then I don't have to kill you. What do you say, Maxi boy? You came to watch my performance today. Of course I did. Mao told me I should come and watch this. Be quiet, Max. Cops and judges are here. Yes! Cops and judges are here. And that's a child. Sorry, that's a child. Mo said that? Sam, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess. You'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? No, I think my sweetie pie... yeah. She doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is! Remember when Regina was a 46-year-old chain smoker? I do remember that. It was lovely. Do you remember that? I remember that. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the kitten.
Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise a kitten.
That was awesome. Was that the voice? That was the voice, right? God, that's harsh on the chest congestion. I'll see you later.
I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience.
That's so much more entertaining. Chat, how could you say that that's not as entertaining? Come on. That shit's funny. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You sound like the merchant in Resident Evil 4. I've never played it. Should I? I only played Resident Evil 2. Should I play Resident Evil 4? Like, the next time I have a Halloween during... You know, it's like October while I have a PS3 emulator active. You know, accessible. While I have access to a PS3 emulator, should I play Resident Evil 4 during the Spooktober stream? And sounds a little like the guy that used to be an adventurer, and then he took an arrow to the knee. That also sounded like I said arrow, but with an Australian accent, even though I said hour. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick?
Yeah, she's different because she's fucking 16, so don't even think about it, Maya. I'll lock you up myself.
Top of the morning to ya! Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go?
Mo.
Top of the morning to you, governor.
Top of the morning.
That's the ticket. The tech of the day starts with energy in the morning. Might be a 7 p.m. or 11 a.m. stream. It is on PS2. Well, there's a PS3 version too, so... Yeah. Although, I feel like if I have a PS3, like if I have my new phone before the next October, I feel like I know what I want to play for Halloween. For the 7 p.m. stream. And that's Dead Island for the PS3. Is that okay? Is it okay that I want to do that? I want to play Dead Island. Because zombies, it's very Halloween, you know, right? And I've always wanted to play Dead Island. I saw one of my brothers play it. And I loved that it felt like Skyrim. But with zombies. Does that make sense? The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my! Thanks. So, how are you today, right?
Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm gonna face off against a real culprit.
You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to put it. Well, I was right! Chad, I told you! It was Acro!
I am the greatest detective of all the whole world. Fuck Batman. That's my thumbnail. Is Mo saying, you mean Acro? That's my thumbnail. I told you it was Acro. With the help of the monkey, at the very least, because the monkey was posing as Maximilian, so that's the framing part of it. He might not even need physical help to push that chest out of the window. I said from the fucking start, that chest was the murder weapon. I said that, and now I know who pushed it out the window. It's fucking Acro. You expect me to believe that he hasn't gained more arm strength since he's lost the use of his legs? He's in a wheelchair. Of course he has more arm strength than he did before. Come on! That guy's stronger than ever. He's stronger than he ever was. You think he can't pick up 20 pounds? That guy killed the ringmaster. He killed the ringmaster.
He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses.
I see.
So, the judge is going to say I'm not allowed to press him because he's in a wheelchair and he's fragile. So I'm not allowed to press him. I can only present. Okay. Okay, fuckwads. Let's do this. What are you gonna do then, Nick? Put an egg in my mouth? I guess today we'll just have to do with our usual psychological warfare! Nightmare! 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 Today we'll rely on nightmare! Nightmare! Evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the nightmare! I mean truth. Psychological warfare. Nightmare! 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 You're right. It's gonna be tough. Anyway, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. Do you want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. Too bad Mia is not here for the evidence. And that's okay, because this is the episode 3 of the second game. Just like how the Steel Samurai was episode 3, and Mia did not make an appearance then. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. December 30th. Could you imagine if I only played this on the day that it shows, you know, like whatever day it is in game? That's the day of the year that I have to play it. Like, I could only play this part on December 30th. Right? Could you imagine? Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I almost gave her an Australian accent. I want to make that clear, chat. It would be okay to believe people become stars. As long as she knows death is permanent. That's fair. Well, it's like Simba from The Lion King. He thought that, his dad told him that, like, oh, when you die, you go out to the stars and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, sure, that's beautiful, but, like, just, yeah, you're right. Make sure that they understand that, like, hey, they're never going to be able to come back and be the same, Mufasa that they were before. Okay? Russell Berry will never be Russell Berry again. He's always only going to be that star. He's never coming back. The Russell Berry that you know is gone. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. He knew that his dad was gone, though. Well, yeah, because he saw it himself. He physically witnessed that. The prosecution would like to revise his previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We've discovered a new witness, or should I say, a new eyewitness. What's the difference? One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly out from the scene of the crime. Order! Order! I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to the revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present. In fact, my detectives stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scenery on my orders. Poor gumshoe! Very well! Please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope! There's a third bird! Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Where were you going? Or where were you on the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Oklahoma. It was just after 10 p.m., and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Sorry, I'm just looking around the room at the various knickknacks. Also, okay. It's clearly the monkey. Based on the silhouettes. It's the monkey. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. Bullshit on that, by the way. You saw him from the front. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that is the case,
There is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain.
Knick-knack, paddywhack? Give Ekro my bone?
How the defendant disappeared into the night that night. Into the sky that night.
Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness!
A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things. Mr. Phoenix, right? Just like your old friend, Mr. Myers Edgeworth did.
Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? Turbo power connected! Sorry, I plugged in my phone. There's no way that actually happened! Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination. What I witnessed.
It was just after 10 p.m., and I was resting in my bed.
I'm gonna save here. Because I have a feeling. If I actually press...
You said that you were resting in bed. One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct?
That's correct. But there are safety lights all around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright. Sometimes it can make it hard to sleep.
If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains? Are you gonna eat that bird?
I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains.
Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. Ow!
The witness will proceed with his testimony.
Good, so I can press.
Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window.
Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? It's a bird, you can't eat it. I can eat birds! I've eaten birds! I eat chicken noodle soup from Campbell's, which may or may not be real meat, according to one CEO of Campbell's. It may be 3D printed fake meat, according to his testimony. Well, it's not testimony, it's just a quote from recordings of a phone conversation. The point is, I've eaten birds, I think. I've eaten birds. I've had boneless wings. There's such a thing as boneless wings, so maybe that might not actually be. I've eaten chicken breasts and like a wrap and or sandwich. Yeah, I've eaten birds. You can't prove that I haven't. Right now. You might be able to prove that I haven't. It might be synthetic meat. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right?
Yes,
And you said that you were resting in bed?
that is correct.
But you were still able to hear a sound from outside!
I was indeed.
Pressing Acro doesn't seem to get results. Maybe something was contradictory in what he said just now.
There was a contradiction. I'm just gonna go with it. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that it was just given.
If there's a contradiction, then prove it if it's evidence. Boneless wings are breasts. People say nuggets, but they don't look or feel processed and formed.
No, that's true, most of the time.
She's right. Let's see some evidence.
I don't think I do. Actually, oh fuck. Oh, I don't have evidence. You forgot to grab it. Oh no! Can I say no? Can I just, like, back? No. Silk hat, maybe. Oh, no. This? What in the world is this? Ow! You just don't get it, do you, Mr. Phoenix? Right. Oh, what don't I get? You're not going to be able to get through this one. This is your usual bluff routine. Your client looks to be ready to take off once again, straight towards a guilty verdict. You were bluffing. I will not forgive any more mockeries made of this court. Whoops. Witness, would you mind repeating your testimony? Certainly. Woo! Oh, I got off without a penalty. I think that's as good a point as any to... You know what? Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? Yes. You said that you were resting in bed? That is correct. You were still able to hear a sound from outside. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. Until I find a clear contradiction, I should tread lightly. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin or perhaps a large action figure. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible.
You have no need to mince words if it's Mr. Phoenix right. Testify to the truth and only the truth. Just as if we were there with you that night.
I believe it was a human. Damn, I just strengthened his testimony. And one of Acro's statement jives with the facts. There's nothing I can do to prove it, though. No, there's nothing. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front.
Did you see any of the other symbols?
I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. Maybe there's something fishy with this latest bit of testimony. Only because I know that it was the front facing him, but there's no way I can prove that. Shut the fuck up. Sorry. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. When did you start thinking that what you saw wasn't a dream?
The hat, Russell was wearing it. Was he? That's not important.
I believe that the prosecution has done a bit of maintenance on the witness's memory.
Just to make sure, let's ask the witness. Ow!
Objection.
Sustained.
Don't sustain that. That girl must be lying about what he saw, right? Of course he is. Now the challenge will be to expose his lies in court.
Well, put the pedal to the metal, Nick.
I'll try it.
The light in your room was turned off, that right?
That's true. I was just going to bed after all.
So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window? The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was a person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front.
Did you see any of the other symbols?
How could he see it? Russell was wearing it that night. Gumshoe gave it to you too from the crime scene. If Max was wearing it, he'd still have it. And even so, if the monkey was wearing it, he'd still have it. It must have fallen off. Surely he didn't get all the way up to the 3rd floor and it still didn't fall off. Even if he had it when the monkey started climbing up, he would have dropped it before that. There's no way he would have made it to the top of the building without dropping it first. That's impossible! It's unlikely. I don't believe it!
I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. I mean, there's something fishy with his latest bit of testimony.
There is a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given!
If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction?
You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by it?
What do you mean?
The silk hat.
What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window.
Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night.
That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in.
You mean you can't roll up to the window and lean out? Come on. I don't believe that.
Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me.
That's a shame because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene!
That's the ringmaster's hat, right?
Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat.
What are you going with this? Where are you going with this, Mr. Right? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats?
No,
This is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand! Order! Order!
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouths before just thinking. Are you Oklahoma, Nick?
Well, I opened my big mouth. Now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today?
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. About to make a huge accusation. He doesn't have a grudge against Max. He wasn't dreaming. Acro was the real culprit. Your Honor! On this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself!
What's this occasion?
Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of murder! The murder of Mr. Russell Berry! Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor.
I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to tie and grab at an audience's hearts and minds.
Ah,
Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book.
really?
If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary.
He's staying rather calm and collected. Why is it pecking my head? Mr. Dingaling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say anything, do I? What do you mean? Everyone take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things.
See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous.
She's right! You're way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man! Phoenix is a popey head!
See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it.
Ah!
I think that's enough of this little game. We got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice.
What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? It was Officer Meekins. Of course he did. It's impossible for Acro to be the murderer in this case. If that's the case, then it's natural for one to consider possible accomplices. You don't say. Not good, not good. This isn't going to end well. Oh.
Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy.
What?
You must not have heard that sound right now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can be heard to notice sometimes.
Mr. Wright, seems as if you won't be stopping at Acro, but will be making other accusations. If Acro did not have an accomplice, things are not looking good for you. I understand, Your Honor. Very well, let's continue. Who perchance would happen to be Acro's accomplice?
The monkey? The Sky is saying no.
But if he had one, it would have to be Ben. You don't say! Uh-oh. This is suddenly looking very, very bad.
Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy.
What?
Did you hear?
Hear what?
The sound of you getting caught in your own trap. What a splendid accomplice. I'm sure this accusation is built on a solid foundation.
Foundation? Yes, Mr. Wright. Do you have any proof that this person you've accused was indeed an accomplice?
Oh, no, I don't. Oh, God. Now you're taking 2 points away instead of 1? Oh, God. No, I was just going to lose 1 life point for being wrong. Fuck.
The broken bottle. Because he's, obviously trying to set up Maximilian Galactica. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. This piece of evidence is lacking in persuasive power.
You didn't miss that sound, did you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You know the sound of you receiving a penalty?
Fuck! Arg!
What are you doing, Nick?
What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice?
Of course he didn't. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice.
Not this time, Von Karma.
What?
I guess he didn't have an accomplice. I was wrong about Ben. But for sure, Acro's the guy. And he saw the monkey. The monkey was the one climbing up. The monkey was the one wearing Maximilian's getup. Acro was the one who dropped the 20-pound chest on Russell Berry's fucking head, which broke his neck when it hit him. You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice! Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Oh, order! Order! What are you getting at?
Way to keep them on their toes, Nick.
Now I'm going to have to prove how it all fits together. Next time on Kayleigh Plays! Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All. Tune in, probably Saturday. It's probably going to be Saturday. Saturday night at 7 p.m. Central for the next exciting episode of Ace Attorney, Justice for All, where I'm going to prove how it all fits together. I'm going to save right here. We're going to save right there. That's where it is. And I'll prove it. Just you wait and see. And for those of you who are looking for something to watch tomorrow during Thanksgiving festivities, holiday festivities. What? This time, just do it, please. I want to see it this time. You're almost done. I'm almost done. What do you mean I'm almost done? Fine. Fine, I'll finish it. I'm cracking open another beer then! You can't stop me! No one can stop me. Even my cat can't stop me because she's cuddled up on one of her little cat trees. Cat towers. You literally have 20 minutes left. Oh, really? Okay, fine.
Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that?
I know what I can't do. I can't stop now! If I stop attacking, I'm doomed!
Alright, let's do it!
This time I can agree to that because you're 18, so it's cool. But it also kind of feels like grooming because I knew you when you weren't.
Mr. Phoenix, right. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitnesses account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingaling?
Oh, he was upstairs. I'm right about this. I've always been right about this. I've always known exactly what happens. You know why, chat? Because I'm the greatest detective in the world! Fuck Batman! He was obviously here the entire time. Yes, Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. He dropped a 20-pound fucking chest on the guy's head, which broke his fucking vertebrae. It's really simple. It's always been simple. I said it for the first day. That chest was the murder weapon. It's so obvious. It's why there weren't footprints. It's why there wasn't a murder weapon.
What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingaling?
It's an interesting theory. Are you gonna try to argue that you weren't in your fucking room when the murder happened? You fucking dingaling?
No, think how did Mo see Max? What looks like Max?
Somebody wearing his outfit! Duh! Obviously, it's the monkey. The monkey was wearing the cape. Russell Berry was wearing the hat. The hat fell off. The monkey was wearing the cape. It's cool. We figured it out. The cape was shiny. Come on. It's obvious. That's it?
Considering that what you proposed is impossible, yes, that's it.
It's not impossible.
Mr. Wright, think bunny girls. What you... Oh my god, we never found the bust. That's why he was certain. That's why he was certain. Based on its profile. He could see, based on its silhouette, the profile of the face, the facial features. It was Max. It was the bust! Oh my god! It wasn't the monkey, it was the bust! And somebody was just hoisting it up. It wasn't the chest, it was the bust! The man dropped the bust on him and then hoisted it back up on some kind of, pulley system. Oh my god! That's how we framed the guy. He even got the cloak wrapped around it and everything. What a fucking psycho. Put this guy in prison. Mo's the only redeemable character in this arc. Fuck this guy. Yes, Your Honor. As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he's in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You've got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix, right? The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly.
Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright?
What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet.
Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here...
She's right. I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster. And he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it!
Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Ding-a-ling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. Do I just show the evidence? Fuck. Or is the evidence gonna be enough? That's how he saw the hat! Because the statue has the hat carved onto it! The ringmaster was wearing the hat, and he saw the hat on the murderer, or rather the murder weapon, as it was going up the window. Present the evidence.
I'm going to present some evidence. So, what did Mr. Ding-a-ling use to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry? What's that? A picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust? It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-size, it is also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's simple, ample bust! It's a very ample bust. Look at how busty he is. It's very ample. Order! Order! So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly feel a wheelchair if it's something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. That's what I've been saying! He has enough upper body strength to drop something out that window. Oh my god. Mr. Ding-a-ling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro. You can't run away from— Ow! I'd watch what I say. If I were you, Mr. Phoenix, right? No, you're right, because he can't run at all. Ow! I'm sorry! What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? Fun karma. She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. As a ruse? As a ruse! To stall for time. I know the difference between a rouse and a ruse. One's a female MMA fighter. The other one is a lie! There's absolutely no need for such rousey or testimony. The defense has its version of the murder.
The prosecution has a right to respond.
The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Mr. Dingaling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we could request expert testimony. She sure is rousing me right now. Oh.
The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him.
Thank you. Arg! That woman will sink to any low to win a case! I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat. Only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony.
It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head.
No, but he could have just gotten lucky. Huh? Right?
A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries.
That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination.
He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really.
Grr, I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus! I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. Have you ever lifted up the bust before? No, I've never actually lifted it up with my own two hands. But I should get to it, don't you think? I can't let money outlift me? Is that what you said? I'm sorry, my thumb was too close to the screen. Money? That crazy monkey has lifted Max's bust before. At a location point, the victim could die. I was just looking at that matches the drop location.
That's true. That is one possibility.
Please, continue with your testimony, Mr. Ding-a-ling. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. So, what have you been doing to keep in shape? Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze, or the tightrope. You don't say! But no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything.
This am I, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick.
Oh, whoa. How did the discussion turn to me all of a sudden? I suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear. You're not helping your case here, buddy! However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. And why is that? Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out of the window myself. I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet. So you couldn't have thrown that bus out of the window.
There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. How long do you think your recovery will take? You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation, but it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%. Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not be able to see out the window below him. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there is no way that I could know the location of the ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick. Huh? What if you turn things around? Maybe you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust. That does make sense. If only I could prove somehow. Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down. I think I've already explained things sufficiently. The main problem is how he could have aimed for the ringmaster's head. I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster. That's a ticket, Nick. Show them what you've got. I have to be careful. I could have lifted something that size. I have a strong upper body. Lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that. Yeah, that's fine. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Do I present here? Oh, no! I meant to present. I clicked present! Fine. I'll press here. If all you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all! If all I had to do was drop it, you're right. I could have done that. However, there's no way that I could land a direct hit on the ringmaster's head. So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, Mr. Wright? Acro is strong enough to lift up the bust. The main problem is how he could have aimed for the ringmaster's head. I wonder if he used some kind of tool. Yep, there it is. What have you wanted to... No, I know! And I hit present. I hit present on the right slide at the right time. But apparently my thumb was so fucking big that it hit outside of the hitbox of the little tiny square that says present. I have a strong upper body. Lifting the bus. There's no way. That makes it impossible. Okay, I'm gonna use my index finger this time. Present. Thank God. It fucking worked. Now to use your chest. The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. Woo! Greatest detective alive in the world! Fuck Batman! Acro, you didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. He didn't drop the chest. The chest was already on the ground. He dropped the bust. Fuck, I knew the chest was connected to all of this. It was already there on the ground, and he was standing over it. You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. You want to go back to another statement. Touch the left side of the letter of the text bar. The left side? I had no idea. Yes, yes, yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this! The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box there? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding a box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. See, that's why I thought that it fell down on him. It's because nobody saw him carrying it. That enforced that. That reinforced that theory of mine. But no, it was always there. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear! You mean, if the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim! Order, order, order! This is unbelievable! Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up! Now we just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go from here! Forward! So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingaling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow! I don't mean to whip some... Ow, Mr. Phoenix Wright! Ow! 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 The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he had lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made! Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. Size, the weight, the contents. Not the contents. Wait. Is it the contents? The size doesn't matter. The weight doesn't matter. The contents are the only thing that matters. Do you recall what was inside the wooden box? There was only a small bottle of pepper, wasn't there? Get on with it. Well, what's the matter? Cat's got your tongue? I don't see any relationship between the location of the head and the box's contents. I think I might have outthought myself. No, Nick, you didn't think enough. Mr. Wright, do you still maintain the box had some sort of special feature? Damn. The size of the box. The box was a remarkable size. Size? Exactly. I think you can tell from the picture that the wooden box was very large. To lift it up, one would have been required to squat. Meaning that one would have had to have taken it up in both arms, right? Moreover, the box is quite heavy. It weighs in the neighborhood of 20 pounds! The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? Look! Okay, I messed up one thing. Alright, listen to several things. I'm the greatest detective in the world! Fuck Batman, I don't care. That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool. Where did the third bird come from? The
Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative kid's skills. You? Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? I remember. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. That means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? You see, Mr. Phoenix, right? I said there was an accomplice! And you all said I was wrong! There's no way I could prove it! But I'm the greatest detective in the world! Fuck Batman! You all said I was wrong. You said there's no way there was another accomplice! Fuck you! You see, Mr. Phoenix, right? Explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Urgh! I said there was an accomplice first! And then you said have a penalty. Lose 20% of your life. Fuck you, bitch. So much spit on my phone. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria. Yup, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. I've gotta get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. Alright, Mr. Wright. Let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room? It's gotta be one of the monkeys. It has to be. There's no way. Check. It's so sparkly and shiny. It has to be. Oh, it's gotta be present! It's the monkey! I was right! It was a monkey! He did it! He killed the guy! Well, he helped. I am the greatest detective in the world! Fuck Batman! Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring. So, are you saying as a witness how the monkey steals a bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and then brought it back home. I'm so sorry, I'm just really excited about how right I am. Okay? How Phoenix right I am. Take that! Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't always that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. Those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. What? Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bust back to your room.
If he wasn't able to handle that himself, it'd be on the market. I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order! Order! I said order! Miss Von Karma! Where is the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. They're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as a murder weapon.
Wait! Did you mean this bus was the murder weapon? Purely by accident?
It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer!
Moron!
Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ow! Don't seem so flamboyant. Especially by this fraud. Fraud?
You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Finish Right.
And what is that?
You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime.
Ah!
There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony.
That's true.
How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you down now.
I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. A roundabout? Turnabout! Turnabout this trial.
When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this, and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw?
Holy shit. Was it the monkey? Or was it the bust?
I'm gonna go with my gut feeling. It was the monkey!
What is this supposed to mean?
Yes, what is that supposed to mean?
Do you mind explaining that to me as well?
You're getting barraged with questions, Nick.
Why is that?
It's because you're on the wrong track. Oh, fuck!
Oh.
When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime.
Damn! I'm wrong! I only have one more chance at this. He saw Max's ow!
I asked who the other person most saw was on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question.
Au contraire, mon frere. It does indeed have something to do with the question. It was a 50-50 chance. It was either the monkey or the bust. My theory about the monkey was wrong all along. I really wanted it to be the monkey climbing up the building, wearing the cloak. Man, I guess I formulated that hypothesis before I figured out that the bus... I didn't even know that the bus existed. Dang. Part of me just held on to that theory, hoping it was right. Hoping I was right all along. Damn. Maybe I'm not the greatest detective in the world. Fuck Batman. No, wait, I am! I am the greatest detective in the world! Fuck Batman! I still figured it out. Yeah! Au contraire, mon frere. It does indeed have something to do with the question. The question intéressant, if you're feeling French. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw! That explains what he saw, because it was a bust! How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust! And I'm not talking about his boobies. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak! There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust! It would be easy to hang one off of the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on the bust? Doesn't matter who put it on the bust! What matters is that there aren't white roses on it! That's the key here. All this time, I thought it was because the monkey. The monkey was wearing it. As he climbed up the buildings, the white roses weren't facing Mo. The white roses weren't facing anybody. Neither Mo nor Acro. Because they're not on the bust. The bust only has 2 of the symbols. Genius. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bus? That question is of the utmost importance in this case. Don't you agree? Oh, he caught me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? Well, if we consider that the bus was originally in the ringmaster's room, the ringmaster headed over to the scene. That doesn't make sense. Unless I was right. Was I right all along? Did Ben have something to do with this? Because even if the ringmaster brought it, that would be the earliest that the cloak could be brought over to the building. Would be if the ringmaster brought it. Right? Ben supposedly had to chase off after a monkey for 5 minutes, and within those 5 minutes, the ringmaster died. Unless those 5 minutes were spent instead with Ben going up to the 3rd floor and attaching the cloak to the bust. It's genius. It has to be! It has to be! I wonder, Mr. Phoenix right? Didn't the defendant wear his cloak the entire time he was at practice? Ah, so then how does this person get a hold of the cloak? Well, furthermore, how does this person have gotten the cloak onto the bus, I wonder? Because this person was not spotted at the scene. No. There's only one option. She's so nice about telling me I'm wrong, it hurts even more! It doesn't make sense. But at the same time, it's the only thing that makes sense. Because it doesn't make sense. Because it doesn't have to. Who put the cloak on the bust? He doesn't have a reason to put it on the bust. The cloak. Oh no. No, no, don't do it! I don't want to see it! You bitch! I hate you. God damn it. Ow! You son of a bitch. I wanted to take a nap. I wanted to go to sleep. I wanted to continue this on Saturday. But here I am reliving this over and over again. Fine then. It was Acro, you bitch. Fuck you. No! Well then who was his accomplice? Who put it on the bust? Maybe it's not an accomplice. What if the last time we saw, the last time that it was seen was in the cafeteria in the morning? Fuck! Who did it? I understand! Was it Ben? No, come on, no, come on! No, it's the most obvious one of all. Oh my god! Oh my, I'm a fucking idiot! I'm a big dumb dummy! I'm the dumbest dummy that there ever was! I'm the dumbest of all the dummies! It was fucking Russell Berry! Russell goddamn fucking Berry! It was the fucking guy! It was the fucking victim! God, I'm an idiot! I'm the dumbest dummy there ever was! I'm gonna chug this beer now. Yeah, no. I'm an idiot. Of course it was Russell. He's the only one that would make sense. He was wearing the outfit. Of course. He's the one who put the cloak down on the bust. Because there was the bust. He was there. For fool! Him? You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying! I mean, the victim himself placed the cloak on the bust. Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Because he was the only one present at the scene, at the time. He's the only one it could be. That's who it was, and that's why it was him. Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, Maya. Finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright, so you want to know what really happened that night. Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of this bedroom window, directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of
course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim,
You wait just a second there, Mr. Bean is right. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be.
Nine! It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet.
What?
The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. The impact also caused a certain sound. A sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust! Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about holding up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it! Primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro! It could only have been you. Jingling!
Acro's been playing mind games with all of us.
He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now?
You've crazed us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence that proves that your fairy tale is true?
Evidence?
In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip.
Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence?
Nick, they say they want evidence.
God damn it. I've been doing this for an hour after I said I was done.
I said I was done an hour ago. We're going on 3 hours. Just fucking die, dingling! You dongle! I'll kill you myself! I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. There's still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account.
Unusual?
Contradiction, actually.
Oklahoma, then. Use that and get us out of this jam.
That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. Fuck, I don't know the trick. I don't know. See a small seasoning bottle? Is that the what trick? Can you be more specific with your question? What trick?
Hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to the magic case. Try again.
Fuck! God damn it! I should have been done with this an hour ago. I said I wanted to do this on Saturday. God damn it! Fuck!
Unusual? A contradiction, actually.
To Moe's eyewitness. So we're talking about Moe's eyewitness.
Is it the hat? Is it the monkey?
It's the hat! The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those 3 symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Moe's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses was the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool! Do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Moe said yesterday! He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that! The silk hat that Moe saw was actually the bust's. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of. Fine, you've got one. But what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what said when Kayleigh was said in court. He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away.
Well, obviously, it's because the ringmaster was wearing the cloak, which had the white roses on it. Then when it fell onto the bus, you can't see the white roses because they're covered, because they're facing away.
Can you do it, Nick?
Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses?
Come on, hurry up! We saw this already! God, it's the slowest freaking visual ever.
Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust!
Ah!
Which explains why Moe didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the backside of the bust! Order! Order! This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Rice's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Oh God, How long do we have to go down this road? It's been an hour. I was told 20 minutes. Oh my god! I'm about ready to call it quits. I'm ready to call it quits, chat. Let's do this, Nick. Maybe then Von Karma... Oh god, what the fuck? Was I idling for too long and you just decide... Okay, fine. Okay, let's go. Fine, click through.
Well, so much for that theory.
Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus. To research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that?
Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Johanna, I'd like you to hear Akko's story.
Fuck, dude! I gotta hear your whole fucking life story? What happened in 20 minutes? That was an hour and a half ago!
Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Akko deeply respected the ringmaster.
Quick. Do you still have that gun from the previous case?
What? Why would I have that?
The gun. From the event. You know? The one in the channeling chamber? Do you still have the gun? Hand me the gun. Maya, give me the gun. I have to kill everyone in this room, Maya. They're all pedophiles. Even the judge. Akko's motive.
It seems that this case isn't over yet.
Fuck!
Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
This court will now take a 10-minute recess.
I'm gonna fucking die tonight. Today's the day that I stop streaming. This is gonna be my final fucking stream. I swear to God. No! I don't want to see my progress! You fucking whore! Just kill the guy. Just give me a fucking gun. I'll shoot the guy myself. He's a fucking pedophile. Everyone in this room, they're all fucking pedophiles. They should be shot and fucking killed. What? What?
Do you need to call it at the recess? That's okay.
That's okay. It wasn't okay an hour ago. It wasn't okay an hour ago when I said that I wouldn't finish it tonight. And I was told to see it through. That wasn't enough. No. I'm gonna make you all stay up with me. You're gonna stay awake. You're gonna watch me finish this fucking trial. Because I was told an hour ago that I couldn't end it. That I couldn't save. That I couldn't just say that it was time to end this session tonight. No! Tonight, you have to finish this with me. Because you decided that I need to finish it. That I couldn't just say, next time on Kayleigh Plays. You're gonna finish this with me, whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not. Because you decided, you chat, you decided that tonight was the night that I finished this episode. That I have to deal with these fucking pedophiles for another hour and still not be done. Then I gotta deal with them some more. After that fucking extra hour. you guys have to deal with it too. So stay with me, chat. We're gonna finish this tonight. You decided. And I gotta deal with pedophiles for more than 3 hours. Thank God. These are fictional fucking characters. Because if they were real and they were sitting in a courthouse right fucking now, I wouldn't be in my apartment now, would I? No, I wouldn't. Yeah, good. I'm happy you're here too. Because if this wasn't a fictional fucking game, if this was real, and I knew that they were somewhere out there in the world, and all I had to do was leave my fucking apartment, I'd take care of them myself. So instead, you guys are gonna have to stay here with me while I figure out this mystery together. Here we go. We're figuring this out. Fucking episode's gonna end tonight. Because you guys said I couldn't end it an hour ago. We're gonna see exactly how long this takes. Still got another beer. Here we go. It's number 6 on the 6-pack. You guys didn't want this. I promise you didn't want this, but here it is. You asked for it. I can't believe it, Acro. It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is. And the thing, he was always the most straightforward of the group. Straightforward? It's because his wheels can't fucking turn. He's in a wheelchair. Of course he's straightforward. That's the only direction he can fucking go. Jeebus, am I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? Psst, psst. but I'm nothing but a little, but I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why. Hey, pal! You're gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. Can we... Is there any way we can, like, sentence multiple people for this? So let's see. Ben, Acro, Max. Yeah, those 3. Yeah. Now, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We've got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective? How? Well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned, what is it? Here you go. I already knew about that. I knew about the fucking camouflage. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room. Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, but everything that's happened in court up until now was gone according to plan. I don't know, Miss Von Karma doesn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? Uh-huh. That reminds me, I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. What did he mean by that? The very end part? I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Ah! Don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant.
What? For me?
It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils.
An entire dairy's worth of milk? For me?
Shut up. Shut up, quick. Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. How much do I have? 21%? Oh, fuck.
I'd like to continue with Akko's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense.
Fuck off! He's guilty. Accept it.
Proof of what kind of motive Akko would have to commit this crime.
His brother died, okay? Fuck off. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingaling. Yes, Your Honor. Just admit that you're guilty. You did it. Just admit it. Just fucking die, man. Please proceed with your testimony.
Finally. Get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you Oklahoma?
Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Because I am, in fact, the hit musical Oklahoma. Maya, you brought the gun?
What?
Fuck. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the very big circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life.
Yeah? And then he killed your fucking brother! Just admit it, man! Please! As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Akko would kill the man he held in such esteem.
You are absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Not guilty! Which is why there's no real need for cross-examination, is there? I'll hate fuck you, Judge! Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Akko kill the ringmaster? You already know the answer! You were there with me when I figured it out!
I hate you. I hate you. Just let me finish this, please.
Shut up. Shut up, quick. No, Phoenix, shut up. You've lost the right to fucking talk here. It's my turn. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. Oh, okay, good. You're on my side, thank God.
You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive.
Very well, Mr. Wright, cross-examine the witness. I don't think you're allowed to hate fuck the ref. I can hate the fuck the ref. I'll hate fuck you, ref. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. Yeah, why's that? We? Yes, my brother Sean and I. What? You have a brother?
How old were you when this happened, Akko?
I was 8 years old, and my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we weren't bitter about what happened to us, because it was allowed. It allowed us to meet the wonderful people of the Very Big Circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for a sob stories, it looks like. Ow!
No crying in court, let's keep going.
No crying in baseball! That's on the ringmaster. Took us in. It's fine. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. Can't argue that. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life, but I'm gonna press that one. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Ow! Fuck off! I'll fucking shoot you! I have a gun, I'll do it!
How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
I swear to God, I kept the gun from the Faye household. Did the murders, okay? I'll fucking shoot you, bitch. I'll do it.
Do you
have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony. Do you have some kind of fundamental misunderstanding of what a fucking bullet does to you, bitch? To fuck off with that whip! What's the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Oh, I'm the greatest detective alive. Fuck you, Batman! No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see the witness ever taking the victim's life. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. How in the world can the prosecutor just commit casual assault? How the hell can the defense commit casual murder? Because I'm about to shoot her with this fucking gun that I got from the last case. Fuck you! Yeah, I'm gonna go Final Fantasy Tactics on yo ass. Bet you didn't know I was a summoner with a gun. I'm an attorney with a gun now. Pooh! Just gotta shoot you with this pistol, this Ramadan pistol. Fuck off, man. Fuck off. Oh, the cross-examination was a trap. How was it a trap? Fuck, how do I get out of the trap? That's when the ringmaster and the baby took us in. Relationship. It was like an uncle, father, big brother wrapped into one. The only family had. What about the other people in the circus? That was over 15 years ago. But then there were very few customers coming in. So no one really, but the ringmaster, he would always smile. What a beautiful story. Wow! I was thinking of what I could do to him. Help! I want to thank him! He seems like a nice guy, which is what makes it so difficult. So then, how long have you been a performer? I became an acrobat around 9 years old. Oh, your brother was like 4, right? You started up an acrobat at an early age. Physical, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? Who cares? This is nothing. There's nothing here. I think that will be enough for now, pondering whether or not. Okay, cool. It's pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead. Yeah, we'd just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acrobat would want the ringmaster dead? Fuck. Because I can. I know why he did it. It was to avenge his brother, you fucking dongle. Of course I can. There's no way I could say no, I can't. Acro's motive for killing the ringmaster. His brother! You baby back bitch! Couldn't you just believe me and let me end this fucking story? 2 hours ago, you fucking whore! You fucking whore! You cuckold! You cuckold! Your fucking wife is cheating on you with the fucking the guy from the Silver Samurai episode. I swear to God, he's fucking your wife right now! And all you could have done, you could have just ended this an hour and a half ago and stopped them from getting her fucking pregnant with his fucking Silver Samurai baby, you baby back bitch! Just fucking end it! Let me go over this one more time. This is why Acro killed the ringmaster? That is correct. I don't say the defense would mind confirming something for me. What exactly are we supposed to learn from this piece of evidence? What are you supposed to learn? Looks like you just won the award for biggest failure in court. Ouch. Biggest failure in court. That stings. Fuck off! I hate this game. I hate it so much. I want it to fucking end. It should have ended an hour and a half ago. This should not have ever happened. Why am I still here? I'm gonna kill this guy. I'm gonna kill the judge. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna shoot him in the fucking face. I can't provide one. There. Was that what you want? Is that what you want? You want me to say I can't provide one? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. It's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow. Foolish fool, foolish fool. I believe it was a fool. I jump to the end of the conclusion. I don't give a fuck. Just fucking die. Just fucking die. Everyone die. Everyone in the room. I have a bomb strapped to my chest. You're all gonna die. I'm gonna pull the trigger right now. If I let go of this, then everybody's gonna die. Okay? If I die, then my fingers are gonna let go of the trigger, and then you're all gonna die. So you better not let me die. That's what's gonna happen. Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Bat scarf stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. Who was he trying to kill? Who was he trying to kill? He was trying to kill? He wasn't trying to kill him, so who was he trying to kill? Regina fucking Barry. He's trying to kill the fucking little girl. The fucking psycho. He's a fucking madman. He's trying to kill a fucking psycho because his brother's love for this little fucking girl who was an adolescent made him fucking die. He died for this little girl. So he's trying to kill this fucking little girl, which is fucking psychotic. That's fucking insane. Everyone in this courtroom needs to fucking die. That's why I've got a dynamite strapped to my chest. Everyone fucking dies now. Okay? If I drop this, you're all gonna fucking die. I don't give a shit. You're all gonna die. I'm the greatest detective in the world. I don't give a fuck. Fuck Batman. Fuck all of you. Fuck you. You all die. Everyone dies. It's a fucking cloth! Fuck! Fuck everything! I fucking hate this game! I hate everything! I hate everything! I hate everyone! I hate everyone in this game! I want them all to die! They should all die! Everyone should die! You all deserve to die! Everyone deserves to die! I don't give a shit! You all deserve to die! I can't provide it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm not even reading anymore. I'm just pressing as fast as I can. I don't give a fuck. Who cares? Fuck you. Fuck you too. Trying to kill her. Objection your ass! Shove this objection right up your ass! This objection, it's made of dynamite! It's strapped to my chest! I'm gonna fucking kill everybody in this courtroom! Everyone's gonna fucking die! Everyone deserves to die! Everyone in this circus, everyone in this fucking courtroom deserves to fucking die! Present evidence that proves that Acro was out to kill this young girl? Well, I'll show you evidence this courtroom was out to prove the young girl, Acro. Fuck. Present. Acro, you remember this, don't you? That's... Yeah, it's a piece of paper, you piece of shit! It's a piece of shit! The same piece of shit that was in her fucking pocket! You piece of shit! You're gonna be a piece of shit until a piece of shit, you fucking piece of shit die! So you're all pieces of shit! And here's a piece of dynamite strapped to my chest! I'm gonna pull this trigger! Don't you fucking make me do it, cause I'll fucking piece of shit you piece of shit me, I'm gonna piece of shit all of you. If I fucking die, you all die. If I it's one of those let go triggers. So if I let go of this trigger, then everyone dies, cause it's gonna blow up. So fuck you, man. Fucking all of you die. And if this guy doesn't give himself up,
As a murderer, everyone's gonna die. So fucking Speed 2, the Super Cruise, Speed 3, starring Keanu Reeves, Speed 4, Speed 5, if this bus slows down, everyone dies. Speed 6, if this bus speeds up, everyone dies. Stop yelling at us, stop yelling at me. I'll stop. They'll stop. Everyone's gonna stop yelling. Everybody dies. We're all gonna die. Objection. Who cares? It's all foolish. This should have ended 2 fucking hours ago. It's fucking... what did you say? What? You don't know what I said. Here's... you die. You're a bitch. I'm a bitch. We're all bitches. This ain't the incident 6 months ago. I'm gonna save. Save. I know all about it. I'm more certain than ever. This guy, he died. Because his brother also died. They all died. They were killed by tigers and or lions. What is this conclusive evidence? I'd certainly like to know. Me too. About the incident 6 months ago is actually this one right here. It's with the pepper on it. What? What is this? This is it. It's, fuck. Damn it, you bitch! I should have been reading! God, this would have been like 4 hours from now. Could you imagine if I actually read all of those text boxes? It would have been like 6 hours. It would have been like 4 o'clock in the morning. Fuck off. I'm gonna stab you in the chest, Judge. I will hate fuck you, ref. Here we go. Yeah. I have no idea. Well. Who cares? Go, just call it for the night. No! You guys said I have to see it through. You said I gotta see it through, so here I am. I'm seeing it through. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick guy? I think so. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? If you haven't forgot what happened 6 months ago, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. Oh, fuck. It's a fucking pepper. Duh. That's you. Fuck off. Shut the fuck up. Stop fucking sneezing. I put anthrax in that pepper bottle. You're all gonna die now. Everyone in this courtroom dies. There's anthrax in the bottle. Everyone dies. We're all dead. We're all dead now. You're welcome. The only reason we're what? Who is Regina Barry's intended victim? Fuck. Fuck. Ah, shit. Who is Regina's intended victim? Who would she have been? She used the pepper. Well... he was the actual victim. Couldn't be him either, because he ended up getting hurt in the incident. No. Couldn't be. Shit! Fuck! I hate everything! I hate all of you! I hate this whole fucking game! I hate everything! I just want to be done with it! I don't want to play Ace Attorney anymore! I hate this shit! This shit sucks! It's the worst fucking game I've ever played! God! It's like Ace, it's like fucking Final Fantasy VI all over again! Fuck, okay. I have no idea. Haha. Okay, here we go. You're gonna whip. Here we go. It's okay, cool. It's getting ugly. It occurred 6 months ago. Moron. Wait. Does indeed, Your Honor. In this case, it starts what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. What's the conclusive evidence? It's the pepper. Obviously. There you go. Chew. God, this would have taken me like 900 hours to get here. Could you imagine? Here we go. We're gonna save here anyways. Just so I don't have to fucking do this again. Could you imagine? This would have been like February by the time I got here. That's crazy. That's crazy that it would have been like February by the time I got here on the stream. Like, could you imagine? It would have been crazy. It would have been like fucking February by the time I got here. By the time I got here, it would have been like March and or April. The foolish fool. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? Well, we only have so many people to choose from, so, like, let's fucking... It could be Ben. Who knows? Could have been Acro. There you go. Fuck. Okay. Who was the intended victim? Not that, not that. Mo? Okay, cool. No, it's cool. We're just doing a guessing game at this point, because, like, I don't fucking know. I'm the greatest detective. Cool. Who was the victim? Oh, fuck. She wanted to kill herself. No, okay. Okay, I'm sorry! I had to try! You baby back bitch! Okay, fine. No, that's fine. Okay, load. It's the only other one that makes sense. Okay! Alright! Then there's nobody. No, there's no victim. It doesn't make sense. You know what? The lion. The lion's a fucking... Okay. It doesn't make sense. Why would there be a victim? Who's the victim? Is it the fucking monkey? Oh, fuck! Fuck! Who's the fucking victim then? Who's the fucking victim? Who's the victim? I don't understand! It's not the lion, it's not the monkey, it's not you, or is it you? Is it Bat? Were you fucking kidding me? Wait, she murdered him? Deliberately? Wait! Regina fucking killed the guy? She wanted him to fucking die? Oh my god! She wanted him to die! She fucking killed him! Regina's a fucking psycho! This ripcord is attached to 7 sticks of dynamite. If I pull it, everyone in this room is gonna fucking die. Everyone. Maya, you should leave. You're the only not guilty one here. Even the judge is guilty of pedophilia. So, everyone's gonna fucking die! If you don't die, everybody, I'm gonna fucking pull this cord! Everyone's gonna fucking die! Fuck all of you! You all deserve to die! This is the worst episode of Ace Attorney I've ever seen. Everyone in this room deserves to die. Even the fucking victims. You all deserve to die. You should all die. I'm gonna fucking kill you all. We're gonna pull the fucking cord. You're all gonna fucking die. Objection! Don't you fucking objection me, you bitch! Do you even know how many people you've sentenced to death? Because you decided to fake the fucking evidence. You fucking bitch, you're a murderer! You're all fucking murderers! All of you! You're either murderers or pedophiles! You all deserve to die! Every single one of you in this fucking room deserves to fucking die. I'm pulling the fucking cord. I'm gonna pull the fucking cord. You're all gonna fucking die. Fuck off. Fuck off. All of you should die. You should all die. I don't care what any of you have to say. You're all fucking monsters. Every single one of you is a monster for your own fucking reason. Fuck you. Fuck you, you fucking blue-haired bitch. You deserve to fucking die the most. You know how many people you've sentenced to fucking death? By the fucking guillotine. Do you know how many people you've sentenced to fucking death? You fucking bitch. You're a fucking mass murderer. Do you think that what happened to Bat was actually an accident? It was more than that. No, because that psycho fucking 16-year-old psycho bitch meant to fucking kill this guy because she's a fucking psychopath. But Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Ekro's brother Bat. That's just a scarf. It's more than just a scarf, you baby back bitch. I've got you, you whore! Everyone should die. This would have been like 19 fucking hours from now. Do you know how much fucking time I would have spent reading all of those fucking cue cards? Do you have any fucking idea? I don't even care about this episode anymore. I don't want to hear from anybody. Everybody deserves to die. Especially the judge. Because he's a fucking pedophiliac. He's a fucking pedophile. He should die like the rest of them. I don't give a fuck. Who cares? What's that hummingbird doing next to my head? I don't care. I'm the greatest detective. Fuck Batman! Smiling? Was it smiling? He was sneezing. Lion sneeze. That's what I said. I said that earlier. What did I say? I said lion fucking sneeze. She was fucking sneezing. Now everyone die. Red. That's what I want to see. I see fucking red. Yeah, I'm a fool. You're all fools. Everyone here's a fool. You fool? No, you're an objection. I object to you and your existence and your blue fucking hair. Where the fuck did your blue hair come from? Who the fuck has blue hair? Nobody has blue hair. Unless you're fucking like, I don't know. Are you like so ancient that you just have blue hair? Who gives a fuck? Everyone fucking dies. Nobody can be justified. I don't care what words you're saying. Nothing can justify what you did. Nothing. Nothing! You tried to kill a little girl? You tried to kill a little girl? Because your brother tried to fuck a little girl? Fuck you, man. Fuck you. You deserve to fucking die. Request to search Agro's room.
Fuck you, man.
We're gonna save. We're gonna save on number 10. Hell yeah.
That's the key. You don't even have to read anything anymore. You can just keep on tapping with your little fucking thumbs. You just keep on tapping. You just save every once in a while. You got this. There you go. We're gonna search the room. Fuck you. Fuck everyone. Fuck Francisca. Fuck the judge. Fuck Acro. Fuck his brother. Fuck Regina. Fuck her dad. Fuck everyone but Mo. Mo's the only one who's innocent here. Fuck everyone else. Fuck everyone but Mo. Maybe that's what this episode should be called. Fuck everyone but Mo. I hate you. I hate you so much. I hate you. I'm gonna fucking kill you, Judge. I swear to God. If it doesn't happen in this courtroom, it's gonna happen someday. I'm gonna fucking kill you, man! You fucking pedophile! Who's saying hold it? God, this would have been like 25 hours from now! Can you imagine if I was actually reading this shit? It would have been like 25 fucking hours from now. That's like 13 fucking Let's Plays from now. Are you kidding me?
That's insane. The murder weapon. Where's Max's bus now? It's not in this courtroom. That's ridiculous. Somewhere in the big top.
Watch house. It's under the fucking tarp. You bitch! It's under the fucking tarp. Outside of the fucking lodge house. You goddamn baby back bitch. I fucking hate you and everything you stand for. I'm gonna kill you just like I killed your dad. Do you understand me? This is why I want to play Supermarket fucking Simulator. Because bitches like you can't be found there. Unless they want to buy flour or fucking sugar. You baby back bitch. I fucking hate you. And then pausing to the scene. You fucking whore. It's right there. That's where the fucking murder weapon is. I fucking hate you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'll strangle you. And I'm gonna shoot you with a fucking gun from the last fucking case. I swear to fucking God. I'm gonna drop a giant fucking pallet full of fucking cereal. The Choquinos or whatever the fuck it's called from Supermarket Simulator fucking cereal on top of your fucking head until you're fucking dead. You fucking bitch. I hate all of you!
It's in the big top. I want some bacon. You know what? I want some grilled cheese. But I can't have grilled cheese because I need one hand to hold my fucking phone. While I kill everyone in this courtroom, I have strapped to me a vest made of C4. You're 2 hours over. You can stop pretending. No! Because you all said I could finish this in 20 minutes! And I'm gonna prove you right. It's in the center ring.
Because you guys said I wasn't allowed to let this go 2 hours ago. You said it's just gonna be like another 10 or 20 minutes. And then it's done. One person said you could finish it in 20 minutes. They were clearly wrong and there's nothing to prove the... Well, guess what? That's where you're fucking wrong. It's somewhere in this courtroom. Once and for all. The prosecutor's bench. No, does she actually have it? Wait, does she actually have it? Okay. God damn it. It's a guessing game at this point. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. I'm gonna find out, though. Even if I have to guess everything. It's in the lodging house. Now, I guessed in the plaza near the scene. It's in Acro's room, though. Damn it! And maybe it's in Mo's room! I'm gonna guess it! It has to happen! I was told I would be done with this in 20 minutes! 2 hours ago! Which means it must be true! I'm just obviously doing something wrong! In Mo's room. I couldn't think of any other rooms it could be in. Fuck. Well, alright, okay. Alright, so we're on a guessing game now. Fuck, dude! What the fuck?! I'm glad the four of you are still stuck with me here. You asked for this. You said you wanted to see it. You said that this had to happen. This couldn't be any other way. I couldn't call it for the night. How dare I? Because this would have been like 9 more fucking episodes of this fucking series. So you said, no, you have to finish it tonight! Somewhere in the big top. Maybe that's where it is. So thank God you're all here. You who said you can finish this tonight instead of doing it over the next 12 2-hour episodes. Because it would have been the next 13 2-hour episodes. It's in the cafeteria. Obviously. That's easy enough because I couldn't. It's the messiest place in the circus. You fucking, that reminds me, our office is just as messy as the cafeteria. Okay, well, load. No, you know what? I'm gonna see it through. Yep, there it is. Alright. So it's not in the cafeteria. Fucking whores. Continue. Yeah, go. Okay, I don't care. Somewhere in the big top.
In the ringmaster's room. What do you know? Oh, well, I guess I died. God, out of 9 options, are you serious? I'm gonna get the last one? It's gonna be the last one I pick? Are you serious? Are you serious? It's gonna be the last one? Okay, it's somewhere in this... I said somewhere in this courtroom! Sorry, it wouldn't let me click it with my finger. It's the witness stand. Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take that blanket off of your wheelchair? You kidding me? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Oh, you fucking whore! Move the fucking blanket! I swear to God, I will shoot you right fucking now. I will fucking murder you, dude. I don't care that you're in a wheelchair. It's gonna be like shooting a fucking transformer, man. I'll fucking kill you. Fuck off, you blue-haired bitch! They're all pedophiles and murderers. There's no one that's innocent in this courtroom except for Maya. This would have taken me like 4 more episodes. I don't even care. You're gonna narrate the dialogue now that you've won? No, fuck no. I'm just gonna click the fuck through. I've been doing this for 6 fucking hours now. It should have been 2! Now it's been like 5 fucking hours! No! I'm not gonna narrate it! Because the amount of time that it should have taken to do this fucking shit would have been like 7 fucking episodes. 7 fucking 2-hour episodes of this fucking stream. And someone said it should be 2 hours, but instead it was like 15 fucking hours. Because I haven't even been reading this shit. Could you imagine if I was reading this shit? Yeah. It'd be like 7 fucking episodes of Let's Plays. Yeah, he killed the guy. Of course he killed the guy. I said he killed the guy. Like 6 fucking days ago. I don't fucking care. I don't care what your fucking reasons are, you fucking pedophile. Fuck you, man. You deserve to fucking die. Everyone in this room deserves to fucking die. Fuck that fucking Francisca bitch. Fuck the fucking judge. Fuck Uji. Fuck everyone except for Maya. Everyone deserves to fucking die. Am I a defendant? He deserves to fucking die. Everyone deserves to fucking die. I'm gonna fucking kill you all! Not guilty? You're all guilty! I judge you all guilty of fucking pedophilia! You fucking jerks! You fucking doggles! I'm gonna fucking kill you! Court is judge when I say this, you fucking asshole! I'll fucking kill you! I'm gonna fucking kill that guy. I'm
gonna figure out a way. I'm gonna design a fucking game. I'm gonna design a fucking game. I'm gonna learn how to design a fucking game so I can kill the fucking judge from this shit. Cause he's a fucking pedophile. And you too, you baby back bitch. Alright, good night, Olivia. I'm gonna kill this fucking pink-haired motherfucker. You're gonna fucking die. All of you are gonna fucking die. I'm gonna kill all of you. You're all murderers and psychopaths and fucking pedophiles. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I don't fucking care. You're all gonna fucking die except for Mo. Mo's fucking awesome. Love that guy. He's great. I fucking love him. I'm gonna kill everyone else. Even that little fucking girl, because she's a fucking murderer. She's a murderer! You're a murderer! You're a murderer! I don't think so.
I want to know you're not just making up that stuff about Acronaut wanting revenge. So what about this? You understand there's no need to worry? Yep, who cares? I don't care. Nobody cares. I don't care. Everyone deserves to die. You're all horrible people. Everyone in this fucking episode is horrible except for Mo. Mo and Maya are the only ones who deserve to fucking live. You all deserve to die. Everyone else should be put to death. Line them up. Guards, take them. Guards, take them. I don't care. God, this would have been like 19 hours from now if I was actually reading this shit. Could you imagine? It'd be like 23 fucking hours from now. I see what made the case. Yesterday's surprise raid, it really paid off. Well, I can't read this anyways. It's clicking through. No! Yes! Edgeworth! Fuck everyone else. Fuck that whole fucking episode. Fuck everyone who said that I should stay until fucking, oh, you're gonna figure it out. It's 20 minutes. This would have been at least 4 more episodes. If I'm being completely honest, it would have been at least 4 more episodes. You guys realize that now, right? This is why I need to stop fucking listening to people. This is why I quit Final Fantasy VI! It's because it was the worst fucking game I've ever played! Because other people told me to play Final Fantasy VI. It's the greatest game of all time. It's the wonderful game. The wonderful game. The #1 game in all of history of any game ever created. And then I hated it. This is why I need to stop fucking listening to people who tell me to just stick it out. Just stick it out. You're almost done with this episode because guess what? Edgeworth is dead and it's gonna be another 10 minutes before you finish this episode. It was 2 hours skipping the dialogue. Do you have any idea? It would have been 7 fucking hours from now before I finished it if I read the fucking dialogue. I'm done with this game. I hate this game. I'm gonna play Final Fantasy VII now. I don't give a fuck. I hate it so much. Sure, I don't care.
I don't want to ever play this game again for the rest of my life. I don't want to play it ever again. Fuck off. I don't fucking care. I'm done with today. Valid. My phone's gonna fucking die. It's got 1%! God damn it! Alright, until next time, have a great night, have a wonderful week. Love you all, bye-bye.